Testy, testy, let's go. All right, guys, let's get some shit done, right? Sounds good? Good. I am glad you agree. I was having problem yesterday with my test, but I fixed it yesterday. I figured out what the problem was. My things were actually working perfectly fine, but turns out I had a secondary thing that's also using AWS. That's the one that was using the real client because it wasn't getting mocked and I didn't realize that was happening. Yeah, but I figured it out. Leftover pasta, bro. Nothing like it. Why is it the same song again and again? Oh, yeah. It's playing the same thing. I'm supposed to follow up on something here. One sec. I gotta do this off screen. Doesn't look like they are really paying attention to this. Oh my god. Yeah, doesn't look like they're really paying attention to it. Bro, what is this? Oh, let's try. Oh, it works. Cool. Just about done on this. Alrighty. Alright, guys. So, found the problem yesterday. And the problem is it's a bad design that I created. Can you believe it? I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw it. So, what we're going to do here, basically the problem is happening here. When I'm saying test connection, what's happening with test connection, I am doing this test on the thing right here. But also within this serializer, I am doing the same test, which is stupid. Yeah, I should not be doing this here. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Okay, so when I do this, and I come to this thing here where I say test connection endpoint, I don't have to do this no more. And all I gotta do is just test this one. So the test connection endpoint now, this one here, is already doing that for us. So my serializer simply just returning data. I think it's gonna fail because these two fields, they don't necessarily exist. Okay, so if I run the test, we can exit from here. Okay, let's do vf activate file lib. I'm hoping my thing doesn't go crazy this time. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going crazy. Sweet. So I'm gonna say docker exec test views, and then this is the one that we are doing. So okay, it's gonna fail, I think. Yeah, but yeah, 500 authentication credentials were not provided. That's good. Unable to locate credentials. It is still trying to hit that thing. Yeah, this here is the problem. It should not, it's not supposed to happen here. So I'm gonna go over here and overwrite the create method. Okay, and we're gonna say shit. I'm gonna turn this into a method so I can share it. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna say def get serialized data. Katie, how we doing, man? My man, did I told you to change my name? Yes, you have. My mic is low. It's low. Oh no, we can't be having that. Oh dang. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Huh. Yeah, let's put some gain on this motherfucker, right? Right. I'm glad you agree. Gain. Gain. Okay. How is it now? Is it better? It's better? Hold on. Let me listen to it actually on the stream here itself, because before I can do that, I gotta kill Spotify on the phone. Motherfucker takes over, like, it switches to the phone when I open it. So, let's go. Let's go. Spotify. kill this motherfucker. Force stop. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, let's work on just a little bit. And thanks for giving me the heads up. Shit, give me an ad. That's some joke, bro. You're throwing my way. Jesus. Fuck these ads, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfuckers. Yeah, the mic is really low. Jesus. Can't hear shit. Okay, let's try this one. Ooh, so much better. How about this one? Okay, let's do pulse audio. Input devices. Input device. It's at 100%, so it's at a good place. And then let's do expander. I don't know what this does, but fuck it. Oh. And then 3-band equalizer. Okay. Oh, this is even better. All right. I think people should be able to hear me perfectly fine now. Yes. Close. I think they should be okay. I'm on my headphones with max volume, still hearing you low. They should be good. This is good, right? Like, it's good now. Alrighty. And I think next I'm gonna do this. Although I didn't want to do it, but I'll do it. Fuck it. This is even higher. I made the noise higher directly from the mixer. You should be maybe you might need to lower it a little bit after this. Because I can hear it like really well. Hell yeah. Alright, so get serialized data. Oh, let's kill this because I don't wanna hear myself talk on the other side. Alright. So basically what this will do is this is just gonna return this fucker. Cool. And then here we're just gonna say pass for now. And actually I'm gonna payload description. Yeah, we're gonna have to manage this. I'm gonna comment this out. Yeah. Okay. Let's run this. Nick, welcome, my dude. How we doing? You're the specter of my conscience. I don't really know what that means. Ooh. Man, what's going on? Request is not defined. The fuck? Have you watched the videos I told you to yet? No. I can't. I hate myself. No, I did not. I'm going through other things these days, man. I'm trying to find a job. So my primary time is spent working on this project, sleeping, errands, and sending out resumes. Like that's literally what I'm doing. Where's the fucking exception? I can't see the goddamn exception. It's the only thing I have to taunt you with. Bro. I think it's coming from here. Oh, the request. Yeah. I think this should be good. Run it again. Since I usually either flex my text bracket or lead skills, but you got me outclassed in both. So I'm trying to figure out other options to flex with. Bro. By the way, if you want to talk about yesterday's thing, bro, we can. Like, honestly, I wouldn't mind. Okay, this is entirely something else. So this passes, and we are doing a happy path with. The fuck is going on here? Oh, we are doing one that doesn't exist. Ooh. So why is it returning 200? Doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Nick, how is the sound, by the way? It's fine. I got a bad habit of going on rants about history, copying, and spiraling into self-doubt about self-worth. Not always in that order. It happens to the best of us. Honestly, I forgot to ask what your age is, man. You sound like you are in your 20s, but I can't tell. Still in college? Yeah. Honestly, dude, you have a lot of like very good paths you can take in front of you. So I wouldn't get frustrated on it like in your spot. Which is where a decent chunk of your thing comes from. The whole fear of the unknown and all that. Yeah, I honestly I wouldn't worry about it. You are studying, you are learning programming. You have like a variety of opportunities coming your way, bro. So instead of feeling, like anxious or worried, you should feel excited. You're like, I got so many motherfucking options. Shit, hold on. I can't focus. What am I doing? Okay, so that one passed. And then our other thing here is test connection endpoint. So the happy path passes. So the 404 is not doing its thing. Okay. The earlier you start, the more it compounds. Makes sense. But there are ways you can close that gap, you know? Eat cup noodles for 20 years and then retire. What more can you ask for, man? Occasional, you know, like vitamins, and you're good. Woo! Christmas bonus goes to buying sauces for the cup noodles. Damn right. What else are you gonna do with that money, right? The extravagant purchases will set me back, but I'm no monk. God damn. Mm-hmm. Your audio sounds fine, at least as far as I can tell. What's up? I switched to the Ubuntu. I'm streaming from the computer I'm working on right now, not my streaming PC, because I don't know if you realize it, but whenever I opened up my fucking terminal, this would give people seizures. It would keep flashing in the bottom here, like flashing, and then I don't think people were enjoying that, so I started streaming on the computer itself. I don't know why it's happening, but I don't really have a way of like fixing it either. Right, Coco? That's my boy. Look at this boy. Who's a good boy? This my kid. What you doing, babe? You're already used to the seizures, bro. Man. Comes for the bipolar nature of companies absolutely loving white mode for some reason. Oh yeah, I don't understand honestly. Like it's a thing that I constantly keep changing for myself. So why isn't this working though? Yes, my boy. Oh yeah. Yeah, like whenever you do that, it messes you up. I wonder if it would happen here. Let's try this. Like we did it outside of the context manager. Yes, my boobaloo. That's my boy. What you want, baby? I think he wants his dinner. Seizure until 11 anymore. Yeah, I absolutely hate those things, bro. Like it's insane. Yeah, this didn't work. So I'm gonna try something else here. I'm gonna do S3 404 stub, S3 404 client equals gen client, right? And then we're gonna do this, and then gen client. Where am I doing that error thingy? I was doing it somewhere over here. I think in the test creation, if I'm not wrong. Yes, big boy. Bro. Justin, what's your age? I'm 36. I'm gonna run this entire thing and let me see what comes out. Justin is a right boomer, if you excuse the French. What's that mean, right boomer? At what age you felt like life is hard and cruel? When I was like 3 years old. Dude, I've been fucked up my entire life. Would he live out his final sunset years in retirement? Not in this economy, no. Especially when you're unemployed, no investment into retirement. Dude, I was born in poverty. Like, what did you expect? My father was in Europe trying to send us money. He didn't get like good jobs either. He was working at restaurants and shit, like as a boss boy or dishwasher. And then my mom was alone trying to like run the house, and we were in a village in Turkey. So when you grow up poor, like like that, like you know, you know the importance of like having nice things. Each year the ones that brings with hardship and cruelty, the ones we name are just the hardship we remember. I mean, dude, it's like, I mean, unless you're financially really well off, there is always gonna be things that you have to constantly deal with. There's always something new on your doorstep that you have to fucking tackle. That's the reality. Like there's nothing you can do about it. You are young, you're gonna have ambitions, you're gonna have goals, you're gonna try to, like achieve them, you're gonna have obstacles in your way. That will happen. And then you will achieve some of your goals, you're gonna grow up, and then you're gonna be, let's say, you're gonna have new challenges, you're gonna have a family, you're gonna have a wife, kid, whatever. Or as you get older, you're gonna have like health problems here and there. Like, you're gonna have different ambitions and all that shit. Like something is always gonna be like there for you to deal with. That's just the fact. You are 23 and life already feels sad. I don't. Okay, where are you located? I don't recall if you told me like where you are at. India. All right. I have no idea what the market is there or the culture is there or the country's current financial situation, but from the things I'm hearing, yeah, it's also troubling there too. That's where the sausage pizzas are found. They say that you live is good. Ah, Oh, because we are not doing anything here, so that's why it's failing. Yeah. I'm just gonna say return super dot create request args and quarks. I think that's why it was failing. Let's run this one more time. Still 2 failures. Fucking fuck. Okay, that's expected. Where's the other one? Oh. Non-existent bucket name. Yeah, this is the one that we are supposed to fix right here. Yeah, the stop with the failure is not working. So let's get that working. I think the one that we can fix is I'm gonna do it over here. So this is gonna be gen client. I don't know where I did this. I think I did it in up top here. No, where the fuck did I do this, bro? I know I did it somewhere over. Fuck it. I created that function. I know how to use it. So let's use it. So this is going to be gen client and then for the 404 and okay, the method there again is the same. It's going to be head bucket, right? Okay. And the is error equals true, right? And then we're gonna say HTTP status code equals 404, and then service error code equals also 404. So if I do this with this one, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, but let's give it a try because I'm not mocking it again before the request goes in, but let's try it. Oh shit, this is the wrong one. There we go. Kokish, where's my boy? I swear one day I will get my ban on stream elements though. Right the fuck up, bastard that one, bro. Method and response. This is method. Motherfucker, response? We don't have response. Okay, so that should be good. Okay, let's try and hit it. Blah, blah, blah, blah. Ben stream elements. Oh my god. You guys need to fucking chill. Dude, the one that we are passing is fucking method. What are you doing? Client name. Oh, yes. Okay, that's my bad. I'm doing dumb shit. Once stream elements is gone and buried for good, wrong person to ban. Oh my god, no. Bring him back. Damn. bring back. 500. Yeah, it's not doing it. So we're gonna have to do this here. We're gonna say, and we're gonna say width patch mock.patch, right? And then we're gonna have the same thing here. Return value, and we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. Did you unban him? Hold on, let me see if I can manage it from here. Shit, I can't even see his name. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. I think Nick made a. I think Nick made a thing. Made a mistake over there. He tells the client. Okay, I think this should go through. I feel like no, it should be S3404 client. Cool. And this should work just fine. Oh, why am I even like switching there? All right, let's run this. I think this should be good. Come on. Yeah, this passes. Cool. I want to try something else. I'm going to comment this out. I don't think we really need this as a context manager here. Because it's probably not affecting anything at that point. Yeah, we don't need that. So we don't need to do this here. I can actually do this here, which is good. And now I'm going to do the same thing on this one here. This one is what? 400. We're going to do 400. And then this is going to be 400. And then 400. Cool. And then we're going to replace it with this fucker. This is going to go. And this should be good. So if I'm running this again, I think this should pass. Let's go. 90s porn music is playing in the background. Beautiful. Okay, so I want to do this though. What the? Oh, cookies. What do you want, baby? Guys, my cat wants some food, so I'm just gonna feed him real quick, and then I'll be back. Just give me a second here. Let's not starve the boy. Yes, my boy. Oh, let me grab this. It's a good boy. Come on, baby. Show me what you want, baby. Pussifier wants food. Damn, man. Ah. I gave him his dinner. He should be set. So, storage just kind of imported but not used. That's fine. Over indented, indented. I always get confused with that word. So max 66. Let's go check this out and then let's see what's happening here. So other thing that I don't understand here, why is this flakehate not finding the long line? Is it ignored? $150. So what the heck? Okay, I'm just gonna do something here intentionally. See if it is gonna catch that one. Line too long. 199. $190. Okay. So why is this fucking thing here? I think it's wrap something. Wrap SQL Python. Hard wrap at 120. No, it's 150, motherfucker. Apply. There you go. Confusing me here, like as if I'm doing something wrong. Okay. So we have a weird indent apparently here. I think it's come from here. Okay, let's do this one more time. Yeah, but over-intended, 65 over-indented. That actually makes sense. Cool. All right, guys. So let's finish this up. This is good. This is good. Justin, you really haven't been clear on what exactly I'm supposed to do as a mod other than flex on the plebs. That's one of the things that you should be not doing. Don't flex on the plebs. You're only supposed to be watching over if there's instigators or, misbehaving motherfuckers and shit like this. People disturbing the peace. And you put a chokehold on those motherfuckers, that's what you do. Don't be harassing innocent stream goers. Yeah, scribble over it. Don't let it be a thing. So I think I don't really need this. I can make it I can just place it over here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So we don't necessarily need this anymore. All I gotta do is just take this guy, come down here to where we are doing this, right here. And this is gonna say self. So we don't necessarily need to be dealing with this. Cool. And we don't need this either. So this line can go. You're getting 2 responses. I'll see someone staring trash with a little YouTube icon on their in-stream chat and start barking at them. Must get a first-time chat with that. Oh, on the Botrix, right? Yeah. Yeah, Botrix has to be here. Otherwise, like how you see my chat on the stream, otherwise that doesn't work. I think I should put the chat a little more higher. Hold on, let's do that. I think yeah, the chat needs to, it's blocking the code. So we can maybe put it over here right on top of the camera. And then make it smaller. There we go. This should be good. I think we can experiment. I'm just gonna for pause. I wonder what commands I can use and abuse to bully Mr. Streamer. Top points. Jesus. Fail rain. Command the root. Animal 28. Move. Damn. Why aren't you on the list? It's probably excluding mods. Okay, I'm gonna run this again and then let's hope this works. Yeah, I feel like it's excluding the mods. Because mods can modify the points. All right, so this passes perfectly fine. I think I'm happy with this. Yeah. So this is good. And now I can go ahead and fix the fucker on create, which will require changes in the code itself. So these will go. And then where are we doing the happy path? Oh, we are not doing the happy path. The happy path. You have 308 points. I have no idea. Maybe it reset after you became a mod. It could be that. Honestly, it could be that. Test? Like unmod you and then mod you back? Is that what you mean? That would be a good way to test, I think. But I want to confirm set points. Nick Blue 9. Oh my god. Ah. You are really, you really want to make it happen. Shit, what's that name of the test? Test storage create endpoint. Happy path. Oh yeah, this is gonna fail. Oh my god. I never cared about the. I never cared about the what you gonna call this thing. Oh no! Don't mute the bot because then the bot tricks won't work. I need that chat thing to be working. I'm not sure. Let me check how that's really working. Your stream key and I'll check. Okay, stream elements. Points. Moderator. Okay, that's for everyone. Moderator. Yeah, moderators don't have it. You have to be a super moderator to be able to set points. So right now, okay, if I do points and I do Nick Blue, you have 308, right? So if I do set points and then set points, right? Nick Blue, I'm gonna do, let's say like 1000. You are at 308. Okay, so run your command again. See, like it gives me a confirmation, but it doesn't give you a confirmation when you run it. Yeah, you gotta be a super moderator. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. How do you make someone? Because when I click on your name, all I see is just mod unmod. That's it. I don't see anything else. It doesn't give me any other option, man. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like that's not the case because how the fuck? Oh, hold on. So the points that you are seeing is the points given by stream elements. The points that you want to see is the points from Twitch itself. There are two different points. There are two different points, yo. Ten months, 10 days, 21. 10 months, 14 days, 24 hours. All right. So I get the serialized data here, which is good. So if I'm, okay, let me just test this out here in thingy. That's a fucking command. Kitty is a command. What the fuck? I didn't know I had that command, bro. Yeah, that's my cat. Mr. Kitty Kitty. It's my boy. Look at this kitty. Look at this kitty. Look at this kitty. Kata, kata, kata. Oh shit, that command is from like years ago, man. It's inflation. Yeah, it's when I was streaming in Turkish. When I first started, I started in Turkish. Oh, it's just provider. Ah, of course, if you make a typo. Because nobody watches Turkish. No, actually, a lot more people were watching me in Turkish. Like I was actually climbing up like so much more. I hate this fucker, bro. It just out of nowhere, it will just reset this shit. Show place tabs on the thingy. Okay, close. Now my tabs are gone. What the fuck is going on? Why Yad switch them? Think of the cloud. What? Yeah. Because I can't do programming in Turkish. I learned everything I know about programming in English. It's really hard to fucking talk in Turkish. And my Turkish also like is not that good anymore. I haven't spoken in like 13 years now, so it's fading out. And me living in the US, speaking English every day and all the technical terms, I don't know the things in Turkish, the equivalency of those words in Turkish. It was an uphill battle for me. Yeah, I didn't really care. It starts from the bottom again. Like, why the fuck is this doing this, bro? This thing is like really fucking acting up on me. I hate you. You got the Guac terminal, and here I told you were Turkish and not. Love this terminal until today. It started like really acting weird. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. Okay, so this is supposed to fail, which is good. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna terminate this test when we are doing the after the test. Yeah, let's just do this. I'm gonna say raise self dot assert equal 1 to 2. Just wanna do that single test. Okay. So here we're getting container name, region, authentication, depth authentication key, all that stuff. That's pretty good. And so we're gonna say here data equals, right, this, and then I'm gonna say p format data. That's all good. And then here we're gonna say, right, we're gonna do the test one more. I'm gonna unpack everything here again just for the sake of it, and then we're gonna say print, right, has access. I'm gonna say has access. Cool. Okay, let's run it again. Has access, true. So it is going. But so since this raises an error if it is not good, right? Yeah, if it is not good, it will raise an error. So we should be able to simply continue. I'm gonna put it here, raises an error if access is denied, or any other error. Okay, and now here I'm gonna go ahead and create this secret right here. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. We're gonna say create secret. Cool. And what was I doing here? Okay, we're gonna say shit. Oh, this is crazy. Hold on. Ooh, how do I get the created object here? Right? How do I access the created object? Oh, get objects right here. Okay, I'm gonna say response equals, right? We're gonna say we're gonna do these, and then I'm gonna say print object. I'm gonna say storage object. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna try and see. Internal server error. Exception response none. Expected storage set to be called with a URL keyword argument name pk. Fix your URL conf or set lookup field. What the fuck are you talking about? Is it this? I think that particular line is like causing the fucking issue. I think that's the one causing the issue there. All right, let's see. Okay, so it passes and okay, so this is get queries and exception handler. Yeah, parser permissions render serialize. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Not good. Not good. Perform create. That's what it does. And the serializer is passed. Okay. Serializer save. Motherfucker. DRF model view set get created object or instance. I'm not sure how it is. Oh, it's part of the serializer instance. So get serializer. Does it have like a serializer object? Self dot. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. It might not be set up at that time, but let's try. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. I feel like it's gonna fail. Yeah. Storage object, none. Fuckity fuck. Bro, this is gonna be. I don't like the way this is happening. Because when I do this here, it says serializer perform create serializer. So it's just serializer.save, and this doesn't really return anything. Because I already have this serializer here, right? No, I had the serialized data. Response, and then we're gonna say, oh shit, response status equals true, status code equals, shit, what's the thing here that's doing it? HTTP 201 created. Fuck that, I'm just gonna do 201. And then that's it. You don't really need to do anything else. And what I'm gonna do here, instead of doing it this way, I'm gonna do this. Serialize, get serializer, and then serialized is valid. And then we're gonna say, actually no, we're gonna say serializer, and then we're gonna say data equals serializer.data. And then if everything here is good, we're gonna try to create this. If this is good, right, we're gonna say serializer.save, and then I can say serializer instance here. I'm hoping this time it's gonna give me something. Assertion error. You cannot call save after accessing serializer data. If you need to access data before coming to the database, then inspect serializer validated data instead. Validated data. Oh. Oh. Validated data. Hold on. Is it underscore? Did I see? No, just validated data. Okay. Oh shit, it actually returns it here. Okay. But it takes away the fucking incoming data from the thing, which is a problem. Yeah, this is making things really complicated and I fucking hate it. Yeah, that's when things, hold on. I'm gonna try something else. if I go over here, and if I do not do this, what happens? Disto! That is some emote. Welcome, welcome. Man. Jesus. Okay, let's run this one more time. Estido, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, unexpected authentication key, authentication secret. I think I can make these like read only. Then it shouldn't be a problem, right? Okay, let's Google this. I think I need some help from Google. We're gonna say DRF model serializer form data not part of model, non-model field on a serializer. Is it gonna be like method field, serializer method, serializer car field, write only true, and field is a good solution to provide extra data to your create and update methods. Either a single string or a list of strings. You can mix this field with other serializer field classic method. You can also define validate write only car field with some quick and simple validation. So this method field allows you to add some custom read only field to your serial output from a method defined on the serializer. Would use a method on your model to read some data, not strictly a model field, but a custom method. No, motherfucker. Lictor, how we doing, my dude? It's 2023. We ain't using Stack Overflow anymore. G4 definitely way better. I can deal with the GPT right now, man. Are you still playing Valorant? A little bit. I haven't played in like 2 weeks. Oh, thank you, my love. I played one the other day for some college team as a sub. We got destroyed. Oh no. That's not good. Sorry to hear that, man. You had fun. All right. What are you working on? Nick Blue W Pin. I'm currently working on my project here, the file uploader thing that I've been working on. And I got it working. And then right now there are some areas I'm fine tuning that's like problematic in some sense. And I'm working on one of the problems right now. UI looks really clean. Yeah, it has like toggle both for white and dark background, light theme and dark theme. But although I'm sticking with the dark theme because I can't look at the fucking light theme, and I'm using Chakra UI. There's like nothing really custom there. It's just this. I'm using whatever these guys are providing. Like I don't do any custom CSS or anything like that. It's just out of the box. Like all those things here, like this is it. It just, it's very straightforward. You like it? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is very sweet, honestly. It saves me a lot of time. It saves me a lot of effort, which also kind of the thing is that I'm not so good at creating, like front end UIs myself. So I'm taking advantage of this, and I'm loving the design. It's like a file storage and converter, or mostly just a converter. Initially, it's gonna be a file uploader. We don't store the file. So the way that it works, you are an engineer and you want to create a file uploader for your website or application or whatever it is you are working on. And instead of you creating one from scratch and maintaining it yourself, you provide access to my platform to your S3 bucket or Google Cloud Storage, whatever it is, and then you bring in my uploader, and then my uploader uploads the file directly to your bucket or your container. So file is there for you like right off the bat. And then in the next week or so, I'm going to create the secondary implementation where when you are uploading a file, you can also convert it as well. Like let it be a thumbnail or the actual conversion to something else. Let's say like you are uploading PDF, but you want it in image format. So we can create like JPEGs or PNGs out of them. If you want to use it, then you just make an API call to your file uploader. You can use one file uploader called API, and it has a file uploader UI already. You just put my endpoint there, and then that's it. So you don't have to like create anything from scratch. And also, I'm going to be releasing my own SDKs, right? I'm going to be like starting with Python, and then I'm going to be also creating an NPM module that you can install that kind of allows you to use this thing within like Node or other JS environments like React Native, for example, right? Like you will be able to upload a file there. So things like that. But initially, I'm just going to start with the uploader, and then I'm going to keep developing the version to taking additional parameters for conversion. And then I'm going to create an entirely separate endpoint for conversion as well. So if you don't want to upload files, but you want to just convert, you can also use that endpoint. You will be able to use that endpoint as well. Yeah, so it's like for businesses and for like development environment clients, like they are my target audience. But the biggest thing there is my uploader. It's a resumable file uploader. So you can stop and continue. And then if your file upload dies for any reason, when you re-upload the same file, it continues where it left off. How do you make money with it? Do they pay for a subscription or amount of usage? They will, yeah. I'm going to have probably 4 different payment methods. One is going to be like pay as you go. And the other ones are going to be, what you going to call this thing? Like subscription based. I know like not everybody is fond of subscriptions. So let's say like you are an individual and you just want to like only pay for whatever you use and you're barely getting anything, or you want to test out something and you just want to use it for that, then pay as you go is your thing, right? Like you don't want to be paying every month. So I'm going to have that option as well. And then everything that is that you used is going to be available in analytics here. So like you'll see all your breakdown, your monthly uses and things like this. So there's going to be like some report generation coming down in this section right here. But basically that's it. So you need API credentials to use. the system. So you're gonna need to create a credential, like key and secret, and then you need to give me access to your bucket, and then and then the rest is just you implementing it. That's it. But the goal is like getting this. Like this is the object, the response that my client or my API will provide after a successful upload. And if it fails for any reason whatsoever, then it's going to be error message here, and then error response code here, and then status is going to be false. So it's supposed to be like really developer friendly, The end goal there is providing convenience and taking out the hassle of implementing your own file uploader or uploading a file system, because pretty much every application out there is dealing with uploading some kind of files, and it's always a trouble, right? Like you have to maintain it, you have to keep modifying it, you have to keep an eye on it, and then you have to like use Boto3 and whatnot, or like this and that. But if you want to do conversion, that's like another thing you have to do. Instead of doing all that, you just let me handle it for you, and then you pay me for the convenience. But I think the best part is when you are uploading the file goes directly to your bucket. Like, you don't have to like transfer or do anything. It's in your bucket. Like, where it is already, straight up. And I think conversion is going to be like even more impactful, where, instead of you having to implement like thumbnail generation, or if it's like you having to worry about what type of file that you can serve on the web, you can easily convert it to a one that's like presentable on a browser, for example. Like, it's going to be like very streamlined, hopefully. Super nice. Thanks. So I'm going to test out this field, the serializer method field. I'm just going to test it out. Let me see. So this is my thing, and I'm going to just do this here. Okay, serializer field 2. And then I'm just going to do this here, and then get field 2. We have to create something. Okay. Def get field 2. I'm going to say val equals none. Return val or default. Not sure if this is going to work, but let's give it a try. So if okay, hold on. cd repos file lib. Yeah, give me the logs for the API here. Okay. So we are on the ASCII server this time. I did not do this on stream, I think. Yeah, I did this off stream. Yeah, I'm running this with Daphne. It's on ASCII right now. I switched to ASCII and I have HTTP2 support enabled, although the HTTP doesn't work because there is no SSL certificate installed. But again, it's there. So, it gave me 500. So what's going on here? I'm getting cold exception. Create data. User test. What's the error? Internal server error storage. Can't see me. Oh shit. Yeah. That makes sense. That's okay. I'm supposed to run it through the test. This is gonna be challenging, but fuck it. Oh, my finger touched on the bracket, and then now it thinks it's running bracket. God damn it. Okay, there you go. So it certain another keyword argument authentication key authentication secret. Yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah, but so this is the incoming data. How come I don't see? Or maybe it failed because of that. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, let's do this again. Yeah, this is a little trial and error for me because I'm guessing there's got to be a way to do this because I'm pretty sure I'm not the first person that experienced this need. It's just that it doesn't make sense that I have to do that. So it is creating it, returning is true, test container is good. So it's the intentional. Oh, it's not the intentional fail. So what the fuck is the thing then? Oh, it's failing in the right place. Okay, my bad. It's at the intentional place. My bad. Shit. This is not gonna be good, like for reals. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go up in the chain here, kind of look at the source code and what the fuck is going on here. Oh shit, I didn't even pass the value here. Actually, no, I don't need to. Because it's supposed to look for it field to here itself. And it's here. Motherfucker. Okay, let's see if this makes sense. Katie, because we use ChatGPT. No, fuck ChatGPT, bro. I'm not doing that. That's when you do that, that's how you don't learn, bro. What the fuck? You can also learn using ChatGPT. Yeah, to an extent, yeah. Okay, what's the error? $400. What is the fucking error then? Oh, because it's catching it. So hold on. In test we are doing here. Okay, print. I'm gonna do res.json and then see what the response is. Authentication key field is required. Authentication key field is required. This is raising the error? What the heck? Am I here? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. None. Okay. That doesn't make much of a sense right now. I'm gonna guess before I've seen a bit more. Sorry, oh, Peter, welcome. Shit, sorry, I'm just okay, my bad. Your name is the same as KD, the color, the chat coloring is exactly the same. I couldn't tell the difference. My bad. So, Peter, welcome. And also, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to require a field in the post data that's not part of the model. I'm only requiring it to do something else, but not write to the table for an instance. So, trying to see what's a proper way of doing that. So that's why I'm trying to understand what's the best way. Additional non-model serializer. You have some Docker containers. Yeah, I run everything inside Docker. I do all my development inside Docker. So this is it. Like, let's do a cleaning here, and then there you go. Yeah, everything is here inside Docker. My Next.js runs inside Docker. API, this is Django. And then Nginx sits on top. And then this is my Postgres database. And then this thing here is the, what you call this thing? The PyCharms connection inside the container to the Python interpreter. Oh, no. Like I said, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to submit a form data, and some of the keys in that form data that I'm submitting for the model serializer is not part of the model. I need that data for something else. Yeah, the region is provided. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. I'm not struggling with AWS right now. I'm struggling with DRF. Yeah, there's some weirdness, but I am not having problem with the thing itself. So writable field, I'm not sure what the heck that is. Content additional info. Okay, additional info. Nice if this was enough. Making a fraudulent mutation was just need someone else to investigate and report on what you think is. What is this here? This is from 2013. Holy shit. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there is no problem with the region. We are not. I'm not working on the AWS right now. I'm working on Django REST framework. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Local fields. I don't think that's a thing. It's not what I'm looking for. No, that's look. What I'm trying to do is, I don't know if you are familiar with DRF or not. I'm trying to send a particular field to a model serializer that's not part of the model. I need that field for something else, but when I'm creating the model, when it's creating the model, it needs to ignore that particular field. I think the serializer, does it have a dot create? One sec. It does. Motherfucker. Okay, I can easily do it over here. Okay, show me where it is. Create validated data. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, so this should be really easy then. Hold on. We don't need this anymore. We don't need to do this anymore. So basically, we're gonna come down here. I'm gonna say valid data dot pop. Right. We're gonna do this, and then this. So this only happens during create. I don't remember the precise names, but they are basically two internal representation and two external. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. But maybe I can create one where I can reuse this thing in every other place. I think that makes more sense, right? That's a better approach than what I'm doing here, because that actually, oh, I like this so much better. Because if I'm using your suggestion, then I can reuse that whenever I need to implement things the same way. Reads of the day, there are 7.8 billion smiles on earth, and yours is my favorite. This is getting romantic, and I like it. Okay, let's do that. So DRF custom serializer fields. No, I want to create my own. How do I create my own? What's a composite field? A field that validates a list of objects. Okay, that's not what we need. Read only. Hidden. Serializer make a custom fields. There you go. You want to create a custom field, you'll need to subclass field and then override either one or both of two representation and two internal value methods. These two methods are used to convert between the initial data type and a primitive serialized data type. Primitive data types will typically be any of a number string. They also any list of dictionary like the object that only contains other primitive objects. Other types might be supported depending on the renderer that you are using. To represent data is called to convert initial data type into a primitive serializable data type. This is called to restore a primitive data type into its internal Python representation. It should raise a serial validation error if data is invalid. Examples: a basic custom field, color, okay, assert red is okay, okay. Color field, serializer.field, to representation. So if I return nothing, it's just gonna skip it. These are for fields. I remember there being for the serializers too. Yeah, this is for fields. Yeah, this it's the same thing. They are used interchangeably. This doesn't explain if I can make it not, like if I cannot provide the value. So to internal value, what exactly that it is doing there? It's called to restore a primitive data type into its internal Python representation. Yeah, I get the whole thing as a parameter, but I'm trying to understand. No, the problem is this data is being provided to the serializer during create, that I don't want data to be passed down. But I still need to be able to access it before it goes create. Like, for example, the car field, right? This has two internal value. Yeah, it returns the value itself, which I'm gonna need. To representation, it just returns it as a string. I think I'm trying to understand, like, what's the precedence of that being used during create. No, I just want that particular field. I want to require it when a form is getting submitted, but I don't want that data present when an instance is getting created. Basically, that's it. Nothing else. Look, this is my serializer, right? I have these fields here. This authentication key and authentication secret. Authentication key and authentication secret, it's not part of this model. It's not part of this model. So what I'm trying to do for this model, I want to still require this thing when the user is submitting their form. It needs to be part of the form. It's a required field for the form. But when the model is getting created, these two should not be part of it. I tried making authentication key read only. But read only is still like, it's when you're serving the data. Yeah, but I need user to provide me this value. Let's just try, like, just to entertain, right? Let's just try this. So now I have authentication key right here. It's read only, and I don't want to be dealing with it. But if I'm not saying pop, it's gonna still pass it. So let's go and try. I can easily do it inside the test. There we go. So it should tell me. Yeah, it's giving me 500 right now because authentication key was declared on a serializer, but has not been included in the fields option. I did include it into the fields option. What the fuck are you talking about? It's required. It's in the read only. Okay. I think you cannot submit read only fields if I'm not mistaken. Authentication key field is required. There you go. Yeah, when it's read only, it doesn't have its data, but I need to have access to its data. That's the problem. This is the serializer. You are looking at the serializer. Yeah, this is the model, and that's the serializer. So the model doesn't have authentication key or authentication secret because I need it for something else. Before I can create this model, I need to verify that authentication key and secret to validate access to the entry referenced in this one. Does the view expect that? No, view is just looking at it through the thing. It's just a model view set. It has nothing to do with the serializer, but the logic is happening inside the serializer. But I think until I can figure out how to do it inside the serializer without having to overwrite the create, it's gonna be this. Okay, validated data. I'm gonna do print here, validated data, pre-create, and I'm gonna say validated data. So this here, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna say return super create and then validated data. So this is not really gonna be doing much, but I know this is gonna fix the problem. So I'm gonna undo the change I've done here. Okay, let's do this and then let's do this. So we are back to normal and then this is back to our thing. And let's also undo this just to clear things out. So when I'm coming down here, this is gonna fail again because I'm not popping it here, but I'm gonna pop it up here. And I think that will do just fine. So it's gonna call the create. When it's calling the create, it's gonna throw the error again because the validated data contains things that's not part of the thing. So exception response, something went wrong, that's fine. Okay, let's see. Okay, create data, there you go. Yeah, I have my data here, these two. I'm here, that's fine. It's getting called twice. Why is it getting called twice? Validated pre-create data. So the pre-create data does have it. Okay, I'm just supposed to like pop them right there. So we're gonna take these two and then do it over here, copy this, and then do these two. So I think this should be just fine. Run it. I was just hoping that there was a better way of doing this, but apparently either I don't know it or my Googling is not letting me find it or it just doesn't exist. So now it's failing, but I think it's going to fail at the right place. Yeah, it's failing here now, which is where it was supposed to fail. So we're all set here. This is exactly what I wanted to do. So this is good. Yeah, this works. I think I gotta do the same. Does this return anything? Does it return anything? It returns the instance. Okay. It returns the instance, so we're good. And then here I'm gonna do def update, and then I think it's the same thing. Validated data. Okay, I'm gonna make this a private thing here. Def model only. I'm gonna say write only data. Writable fields. What the fuck? It's a property. Yeah, I don't want to override it here. This is nuts. Jesus. This helps me centralize this even better. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna do get writable fields. And then it's just gonna be these. Cool. Just gonna say this. This is it. And I'm basically gonna do the same thing here. Super update instance validated data. Okay. And then the validated data is going to be this basically. There we go. So we should be good on this one. Cool. Okay, when I do this, it should again fail at 1 = 2. I'm gonna look into this further, guys, and then like see what the hell's going on there, because it should not be happening. Create is missing one validated data. Create is missing validated data. Oh shit. I cut it instead of copying it. My bad. Cool. Tell me you're failing at 1 = 1. Yeah, we're good. Sweet. So this is set. Now, where's my test? Okay. So the happy path is good. I can move on from this one. But before I can do the happy path, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to be using this. So let's go get this guy for this. Actually, let's just cut it. Fuck it. Because we need it with the thing. So here we're gonna say that. Cool. I'm gonna do with patch. Oh no, mock.patch. Mock.patch. Right? I'm gonna copy it from this thing here because it's pretty. Actually, yeah, let's just give me this. Where is my thing? Yeah, there we go. S3 client. These two guys simply need to take this here. Okay. So I'm gonna test this. This should work, and then I'm gonna remove these. Okay, and then we don't necessarily need these anymore. Cool. Okay. So this should fail right here. So let's go. Oh, the happy path. Okay, where did it fail? Yeah, I said the 404. So this entirely passes. These entirely passes. Sweet. Okay, so we're just gonna like have to do this over here. Actually, I wonder if I can do it by doing this. Hold on. Here. And then doing also like another one over here. And then I wonder if I can run this here. Just curious. Just curious. Let's see. Under one context manager there. If it works, that would be like so awesome. Because it's already patched. But I wonder if AWS is going to be bitching at me. The stubber is going to be bitching at me. All right, all right. This one passed. So let's try this one. Oh, we're going to remove this. No, wrong key. Cool. Run it again. Ah. And it passes, bro. This is nice. Cool. Now I can clean this shit up. If it is... this shouldn't be the thing, but I guess it should be the thing since we centralized it. I think it makes sense. You know what makes sense? Tamer, welcome, dude. Scrapping this project and building it in Rust. I would rather pull all my hairs one by one, bro. Ah! But you can save 20 milliseconds. Honestly, I don't know about Rust, but I've been wanting to like do some Objective-C. Like one of this, I want to learn like C languages, at least one of them, and I feel like Objective-C would be a nice one to learn. In terms of employment opportunities it would provide, you know. Okay, so this fixes a few problems, which is good, and this is like so much more. I didn't know like I could add multiple of these things in once. That's kind of interesting. I want to see this. I'm curious. Oh, because it's not failing, I don't get to see it. I think it's V. like verbose. I still don't see the fucking print. Okay, let's fucking. Intentional failure right there. Okay, so that's our intentional failing spot and res. Access to provided bucket was denied. This is actually neat. We should not forget to return the instance. Yeah. Okay. So validate region name. I'm here. Authentication. Cool. So any other prints here? Okay, no more prints in this page. Sweet. So in this one now, I can actually create the secret manager because that's kind of like that was kind of the point. Oh no, views. What am I doing? Create. Okay. So we get the storage here, and the serializer automatically saves the data already, which is good. It's key and secret. And then this is right here. Okay, and then secret name. Where the fuck is it coming from? Secret name, provider request.user. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. Fuck, this still creates like complications. I hate this so much. Ugh. Instance save. Oh, that's the update. Okay, instance. Validated data. So it's passed into the validated data. Passing enable fields as validated data. What? What? This looks like it's the only fucking place. That's what I was trying to like avoid. Okay, I'm gonna test this. I'm just gonna say serializer dot validated data. I'm gonna say test equals 1. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Let's see. It should fail before it actually writes anything. So okay, so it actually does work. So I'm just gonna say secret equals secret. So basically, that's it. Shit, how was I doing this over here? Secret name, okay, and authorized credentials, secret manager, secret, and then data reference name, secret name. secret manager create. Oh shit, it's right here. Okay, so this is the one right here. We're doing that. Cool. So we just need to do this over here. Let's go over here. So all the data secret equals to image secret. Sweet. We don't really need this. Reference name. Reference name. So secret has a reference name. Let's see. Models. Secret. It's just name. Reference name. Oh shit, that's the storage. Yeah, we are passing it to the storage, not the secret. What the heck? I am doing some really weird shit. Where is my... reference name? There you go. Okay, that makes sense. So I think we're all set here. Don't need this. Return response. Shit. How the fuck do I get rid of this? If11 toggle. Get success headers, location. Oh, right. Yeah, we're good. So let's clean this up. And then we also test, after pushing in, we also test against an entry on the secrets table to make sure that it's actually passing through properly. Let's get rid of all the prints. I guess that was it. Any prints here? Nope. And the one that we are doing here is test connection. Let's run the entire this thing here. I think I have like a assert 1 equals 2 somewhere. Where the fuck did I have that? Scheiße. Fuck it, let's run it. It's gonna show us if anything fails. Test storage create content. Oh, it's gonna fail with the secret because the secret, we weren't creating it, but now we are. Now we are. Yeah. So yeah, 500. Unable to locate credentials. This is an AWS error that we have to fix, and this is happening at test happy path on test create. Yeah, perfect. So I'm gonna do this here, and then test create storage create endpoint. Cool. So test happy path right here. Yeah, this one here needs whatchamacallit this thing. It needs mocking the secret. Yep. So we're gonna do another. Can I patch multiple things in once? Let me see. Python mock patch multiple values. Can you patch multiple stuff? Okay. Python mock chain patch. I guess you can't do it. Fuck it. Okay. Let's go over here, and then this here, we need another one called width mock.patch. This time patch, and then we are gonna take this guy over here, and where is my secret? Right here. So I'm gonna take this guy, and then this here. There you go. Oh shit, I deleted the whole thing, didn't I? I did. Dumbass. Okay, we're gonna say where is that thing? Core dot utils dot secret manager, I think. Let me see where exactly this is. Core utils secret manager, and it's secrets manager. Okay. And the one that we are doing here is secrets manager dot get client, and then we're going to say return value equals secret client. Yeah, this, we don't need that. Cool. So this should pass now, because when it's getting this secret client and then it runs a call to that create secret, we replace it with those. So let's try. Okay. Send it. I think this is the last one we have to fix with this. Oh shit, give me a 500. Null value in column user ID of relation story source value not null constraint. Okay. Okay. I thought it automatically got the user itself. So fuck. Okay, let's go over here. Send it. Failed again. Not null value in column. Reference name. Oh, the reference name. Shiza. Yeah. Reference name here also. It. Okay. Let's do it again. One step at a time. And 7 mistakes every steps. Shit. Storage configuration, not now. Reference name. Reference name. Where the fuck did I put that thing? Reference name. Brother. Okay. In the changes I made over here, Jen's secret name. Generate a name for a secret that is about to be created from its otherwise in the record model return key. Reference name. That is kind of fucked up. Let's see how I was doing it here. Reference name is the same as secret name, motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, that should be outside of it. Jesus. Okay. Another one. Reference name of relation. Test container. No, US East 1. Hold on. Reference name in storage configuration? What the fuck is that coming from, bro? It's not coming from user model secret. Let me check. Storage models, storage configuration, reference name. But we are providing that already. Reference name equals secret name. And we're going to check this one here. There's no reference name. So we're good. Oh, it's creating it twice, dumbass. Jesus. I mean, it's still gonna fail, but I kind of want to see where it's coming from this time. Okay. Oh, test permission denied. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Yeah, we are set. Cool. Exception handler. This is intentional. And this over here. Yeah, we don't need to assign these anymore. So we are just gonna validate each. Okay. We do not need this either. Gokai! Yo, man, how have you been? Merhaba, merhaba, merhaba. Welcome. Okay, okay, okay. I think we are set, y'all. Like, for reals this time. I finally fixed all the fucking errors. Gökay merhaba kardeşim, nasılsın ya? Send it. So should be no errors. And I think after we run everything, we shouldn't have any problems whatsoever. I think it's the assert 1 equals 3. Yep. So let's get rid of that. Okay, this one right here, let's get rid of it, and then get rid of this, and then I think we are set. I'm gonna run that entire test case and then sit down and relax. Okay. Yeah, one of the test cases that is taking a little bit of time. I think that's the mux. The patching is slowing things down. Okay, 6 passed, and then we're good. Unordered object list warning. I think my pagination thing here kind of needs a little bit of work. So let's go to core, and then DRF, and then oh shit, no, it's not coming from here. It's coming from whatever that I assigned for paginators. I'm gonna say REST default pagination class, page number pagination. The fuck? İnternet iyi değil. Bildirimi görünce bir selam vereyim dedim. What about you abi? Same old, working and doing our things. And hold on, you are subscribed? What? Dude. Sen ne zamandır abonesin ya? Teşekkürler. Yeni olduysan bak görmedim ha. Bana uyarı falan vermedi yani hiç. Bana alert falan vermedi Gökay'cığım şey için. Abonelik için eğer abone olduysan. Valla iş güç çalışıyoruz. Projeyi yakında açıyoruz. Ona şey yapacağız. Bakalım. Core DRF renderer, file lib renderer. Core DRF renderer, file lib renderer. Where? Core DRF renderer, file lib renderer. Ooh. Pagination data equals data. Ooh. I just renewed my sub, no problem. Agam, teşekkürler ya. Vallahi cebine sağlık. Eyvallah eyvallah. Ha burada bana uyarı falan vermiyor. Normalde hani öyle bir şey olduğu zaman bana söyler o. Hani Twitch'in kendisinde de uyarı yok. Telefonun abone olduysan herhalde şey yapıyor. Söylemiyor. Interesting that I got a sub, but it doesn't give me any notification and whatsoever. That's kind of crazy. This is nuts. Yeah, look, all the like activity here, when someone subs, it's supposed to show up here, but it's just it's not there. You're on the phone. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna ask you to like share it. If you share it, then it shows up here as a feed in the activity feed. Otherwise, it won't. Yeah, that makes sense. So all my tests passed, which is great. And then test case first provided endpoint call the package namespace zoo. I don't know where this is coming from, bro. This is a Python 12 thing that just started happening. Like, this is not my doing. Let's see if we can find something about this, because it's like cluttering my city out there. Yeah, I don't think that's me. I think it's like how the libraries that I'm using are causing this. It's not my doing. Yeah. REST framework pagination, unordered object listing. I'm okay. So if I'm looking at render globally, yeah. And then this one over here, we're not doing anything there. Serializer, but my base serializer to representation return ret. Ew. Okay. Okay. So I think we are all set here as far as I can tell. I'm going to run the test on everything, just everything. Send it. So let's see if we broke anything. I don't think we did because all my changes were strictly inside storage, but we might get a fail on the secret manager tests because it doesn't have the AWS, I think. Okay, all my tests pass. I'm gonna specifically run user tests because that's where the secret tests are, I think. Let me verify. Is it in core? Just trying to make sure. Test utils. It's in core. God damn it. Okay. Let's do core. They all passed as well. So hold on. Let me verify that there is no AWS file here. Yeah, it's not part of it. So if I do docker exec, right, and then I do API bash cd. Okay, this is, yeah, no AWS. Cool. So my mocking there is actually working well, which is nice. But let's verify this for Rails, right? We're gonna come down here and where I'm running the test utils thingy here, test utils, test secret manager, return. Okay, we are doing that. Okay, I guess this is fine. Absolutely fucking horrific to look at this shit. Okay. Let's flakate this motherfucker. Right. Okay. Flake 8. All right, UID imported but unused. There's a lot of things that we imported and not using anymore. So let's clear that stuff out. Cool. I think we are set on this. And let's do this again. Too many blank lines on line 46. 46. Oh, right here. Cool. So that file should be gone. That's out the way. So we're having the test storage view. Things that are imported but not used, we're going to clear them out. Out. Okay. Run it again. Too many blank lines on 19. 19. I'm sorry about that. Okay. And then what was the other thing? Continuation line overintended on line 52. 51. Nice. Became 50. Oh, yeah, right. There we go. Actually, let's do it this way. There we go. This should be significantly easier to read. And then too many blank lines on 62. We probably lost that already, so let's go. All right. Views 147. Oh yeah, this one right here. So we're good. We're sweet. Oh, that's it. I think we should be good. Cool. Now let's do isort, right? Send it. Imports are included, sorted, and formatted. Oh, we are not checking. We are actually sorting. Please. Thank you. So test storage view is fixed. Right. Here it organized our things. We're good. All right, y'all. I think we are set here. Okay, there is also one thing I'm supposed to be changing here in my client. I believe if I just do a print, I'll see it. Storage utils. There you go. So these things here needs to go. Sweet. Sweet. And what the fuck happened here? Yeah, let's go over here and then over here and then yeah, we're gonna undo this, undo this. Nothing here needs to change because it's all set. And okay, I think, oh, did I check prints everywhere else? Oh, we have one in here. We forgot. Oh my goodness. That's messed up. All right. Let's run the PyTest one more time. API PyTest. Tell us. After that, I can switch. I can move on to my upload endpoint. I might be able to start working on the pip package tomorrow, y'all, or Monday, the latest. I think I should be able to like start on it. $63 passed and 19 warnings. Yeah, fuck the warnings. We're fine. But yeah. So what I'm gonna do here, okay, let's do git st and let's see the files one by one. Make file. Okay, we did that. That's good. But the dev docker compose here, we need to undo this. This is for our local development, which is fine. Okay. Nick, welcome back. How goes it? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And then that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Gen client, we created that. Absolute boomer in the squad here. 4 years. Holy shit, brother. We updated Boto. How did I get mod before ARC? You'll fucking whack Justin, man. Following this channel for 10 months. These are things that we got rid of. Sweet, and then sweet. Okay, that request, we don't need it. The request. Why the heck do we have a request? Yeah, this is not for anything. We don't need that. Unnecessary. Accessing things for unnecessary reason. Okay, that's good. That's head bucket response. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That storage create endpoint. Hold on. I think because we removed the mock from the class itself, yeah, the fields do not need this anymore. Yeah, these are not needed anymore because the mock is internal. I was just vibing on the bed. I heard you shouting something out of my headphones and decided to see what you were up to. Yeah, I fixed all my problems here. I fixed all my tests and everything. So I am just about to submit this to my automated test runner on GitHub Actions. So that's good. Okay, it's ordered. That's good. Stop is gone. Stop is gone. That's gone. That's gone. Okay, URD4. That's good. We serialized data. We're good. It's good. We overwrote the create. That's good. And coolio. All right, let's run the test one more time because I'm getting fucking flakate. Nothing. iSort. Nothing. And then PyTest. Last one. Yeah, I have my 63 tests entirely passing. And now I'm gonna push it to GitHub, and then I'm gonna monitor if the GitHub is gonna pass all the tests as well. Going back to scrolling the shorts. Oh no! You should watch me like monitor GitHub Actions, so you know it could be useful. Okay, this is good. All right, here is the moment of truth. We're gonna close tabs to the right, and then we're gonna go GitHub, and let's go check this out, big boy. So we have a pull request, and the test is running. I like it. It's running already. Okay, building my image. All right. If you don't have Subway Surfers or Minecraft parkour under you, then you can't keep my attention anymore. I don't make the rules. Ah, so that's what keeps you engaged, huh? I'm cold. I'm cold. Oh, this is running so good. I like it. You're gonna have 8 different content streams be beaming information directly into my brains. I gotta have like 3 different computers to be able to do that. Like Valorant is running in one of them, Minecraft is running in another one of them, and then I'm doing like Reddit comments and something else, you know, all that stuff. Can't allow myself to have a single toad. Yeah, we can't do that. What's the point of watching streams if you can, you know, if you are like with your toads? You gotta escape the reality somehow, right? Ooh, this is so good. Well, look at this. Look at this. This passed. Pepe check passed. Now it's actually running the test, the PyTest, which is nice. I'm really happy that they let us do this. Like I'm able to replicate exactly how I'm gonna be like utilizing things here. So that's insane. It's passed. This is the first time. I got the green check mark. I got the green check mark. Oh my goodness. Dude, this is nuts. I'm really happy. So every time I push something new and I create a new branch and I push something new to it, it's automatically gonna run these tests. Blocks Hub, Roblox, how we doing, my dude? I'm doing great. You came at the perfect time where I just fixed all my tests. That's crazy. Look, my GitHub actions ran all my tests. This is my very first passing build. I've been working on it for the past 3 hours. I'm cold. And it's 6:30. And I feel like eating mozzarella sticks. I want mozzarella sticks, goddammit. Let's reload this here real quick. Oh no. Yeah, my first passing build. So I think yeah, all the other ones that I have done that they had failed, but I think I'm good. Also, this change here too was kind of important, honestly. Like where, because Daphne doesn't come with like hot reload when I'm running the thing. So I implemented watch me do, and the watch me do, it checks all the files that ends with Python, that py, and then if any changes happens in them, it reruns my Daphne. Okay, I need to verify something. Where the hell am I doing watchdog? It's not anywhere. Oh, we have a file mask. Okay. My bad. Watch me do, and then we're gonna say watchdog. Okay, it's in the dev requirement, so perfect. It's in the place where it's supposed to be, because this is only for development environment. We are not going to be needing these for, we won't be needing these for production. So no need to install things that you're not going to be using in production. Okay. I can actually merge this now, right? Let's go over here. My very first tested. Merged and closed. I like it. All right. So we look at it here, and then 228 commits. So verified. That's because like it came from the merge. Yeah, merges are only the ones that are verified. Crazy. Okay. It still says Mustafa for my name. That's fucked up. Brother. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back because I've been holding it for a little while. Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. Long sitting over there. Where's my cup? Jesus. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, next, I'm gonna get started. It's already 7 o'clock, so let me see how far I can go. I'm gonna do a manual test on my storage creation endpoint, and then make sure everything is still good. I kind of forgot to check it out prior to doing the thing, and also for it to work, I need to rebuild my containers. So let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna do git checkout master and then git pull. Okay, we're gonna clean this. I'm gonna do make redo. So it will include my AWS credentials into the container. So my Django can have access to it, and Boto3 has access to it. So it can write things into the secrets manager. Right? Right. I am glad you agree. I'm so happy that like this setup doesn't make my screen like flash, my terminal flash and give people seizures. It was absolutely crazy. Oh shit, fuck. Oh my god. Made me jump. Alien Rasafa. Yo, thanks for the follow and welcome. Sorry, I butchered reading your name. It startled me. I didn't know it was gonna be so loud. This is nuts. All right, so I think everything here is good, sweet. I'm just gonna check something inside the API container just to make sure. LSLA. I'm hoping this will work. Okay, let's just do this. Ah, you gotta provide the flag. Okay, it is here. So this is what I was trying to verify. Because when I was running test, that's actually how I found out that this was actually playing a negative role. Because when I was running tests against AWS, even though my mocking was not working properly, the tests passed because it was making real calls to the services. And then when I installed GitHub Actions or when I configured GitHub Actions, then the thing that the test it ran here, it identified it because I'm not going to provide AWS keys to GitHub Actions. So it ran the test and they all failed. That depended on the AWS services. They all failed. So I figured out, okay, there are like some problems there. And we were able to fix it. Cool. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and test this particular thing again. Nothing here should be broken, but I want to verify. Okay, let's do inspect. And when I do this now, AWS S3 credential, I'm going to do, okay, let's just do test. It should give us, it should give us proper error messages. Like one that doesn't exist potentially, right? We are pretty certain this bucket name won't exist. So we're going to provide this, we're going to provide this, we're going to provide this, and I'm going to say test. Pending. Something went wrong. All right. Looks like we fucked something up. Again, this motherfucker broke. Why? Docker compose. Yeah, give me some logs here. If I can type, that would be nice. But since I can't. Internal server error. Internal server error. Where is it coming from, though? I don't understand this. Endpoint connection error. Could not connect to the endpoint. Oh. Okay. That's actually a good thing. But why isn't it telling us that it doesn't exist? And instead it's like trying to. Oh. Endpoint connection error. This is something I'm supposed to find. Okay, but if I do, let's say, YOLO, YOLO, YOLO. I think it will give me 404 again. Yeah, I'm pretty certain, like, this here is because it doesn't exist. Endpoint connection error. Endpoint connection error. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we can easily catch this. What's happening here? What are they showing us? Static exceptions. I'm pretty certain. Okay, I'm pretty certain that particular error that it is being raised is because. Okay. AWS, get client, test connection, right here. So we are getting S3 client error, head bucket. So I think I'm importing the client as client error. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then this guy over here, that's entirely a different type of error. Client error, and I'm going to say endpoint connection error. Okay, it found it. Could not connect the endpoint URL. Endpoint URL. Okay, that's exactly what we're seeing. So, connection error. I'm going to fail this as connection. Okay. Unknown region, unknown service error, protocol error. Okay. All right. We can catch this nice and easy and then make it more readable. So here we are raising this. And I'm just gonna do this here, except connection error as ECE, I don't know. Yeah. And I'm gonna say import traceback. And then I'm gonna say traceback.print. Right? Because Tarek, welcome. How we doing? And then yeah. And then I'm gonna say here also print exception detail, and then we're gonna say ECE. I'm gonna do get attribute here. I'm gonna do ECE, and I think the way I'm saying like error code response.get error response. I don't know if that's a thing, but I'm gonna try. Çalışıyorum seninle. I'm working too. You know, I'm working hard. I so much hate this motherfucker, bro. Ali Emre Shafak. Oh shit, your name is Turkish. Jesus. Have a good streaming. Lion King of Forest can't see. That's why it's hard to find exception there. Oh no, we found it. It's here. We are finding it. There you go. Exception detail none. It doesn't have that particular thing, but that means name resolution error. That means that that particular thing doesn't exist. Like this endpoint doesn't exist. I remember it like returning a different error, you know? Like I recall it returning a different error. Yeah, this one here, like AWS bucket doesn't exist. I think it's All right. It still created this? What the fuck? Why would you create it? It's Oh, because it didn't error out. Oh no. Oh no. It's DNS error. No way this exists, right? This was significantly faster. Oh my god, bro. Invalid region error. Okay, so it actually wants, okay, let's say US East 1. I think that should work. İnsan bir faker kullanır. Oh, there you go. What? $403, bro. This exists? No way. What the fuck? Dude, no way. I think it was a DNS error. Otherwise, like, yeah. All right. So I'm going to create a separate handler for this in case this happens, although it shouldn't happen. I don't know why. So it raises a proper error, right? We're going to go over here. Okay, we're going to say, we're going to do class AWS endpoint connection error. Yeah, we're just gonna like modify it to our own thing. And then this is gonna expand from the base experience, base exception. I'm just gonna copy over this here, and I'm gonna say, motherfucker, why are you like over indented? Why? AWS endpoint connection error. This makes sense, right? Control Alt. That's what I did. I did Control Alt L. It didn't work. That's why I selected everything so it would like auto indent, you know. I'm gonna say 500, but I don't think that's really gonna work. AWS resource at the I think this makes sense. So I'm gonna take this over here, and then if this happens here, fuck, and then I'm just gonna raise this guy, import it please, thank you. And yeah, so the message is going to be here again, and but I will also do this, right? Self dot container name. Makes sense, right? Right. We're just gonna turn this into an R string or F string, and then we are set. Not R string. İnternet hızı kaç megabit? Benimkisi 1 gig, 1 gig, 1 gigabits, 1 gigabit. 1 gigabit upload, 1 gigabit download. Hold on, I don't want to do a fast.com that exposes my IP, so give me 1 sec if I can actually run it here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is my speed. It goes up to like 1.2, 1.3, but yeah. Yeah. $100? Damn, man. That's nuts. Okay, so let's see if we can get proper error this time. Access to, yeah, it's not even raising it anymore because, yeah, that thing there, like, yeah, this here, it didn't even fucking, yeah, it just says denied. Yeah, apparently it was like something else, but yeah, cool. Okay, so we are set, and we're gonna delete this. Apparently this is a bug. Why like did it even like created that entry? I don't understand. Okay. Now I'm gonna test something that actually goes through. I'm gonna make this thing and I'm gonna do here, we're gonna say message okay. Yeah, we don't need the parentheses since online, but I was gonna like do it multi-line. That's why I moved it up. I already have it installed, I think, because I was using it to read DNS entries on domain names. That's part of the credentials. Oh shit, I forgot. So this here, I'm just gonna say return true for testing purposes, right? And this is restarting right now, so it's okay. Restart. It's probably restarted. So I'm just gonna do one. I'm gonna do US East 1. It doesn't matter, but let's go. Cool. So it works. We are good. I'm gonna delete this. Delete works. We're good. Add DNS check lookup. We don't need that. I don't think we're gonna be experiencing that as a problem. Okay. So having said that, now what I can do here is I can move on, but I'm gonna stash these changes. So we create a new exception, and then we use the new exception, and then let's do a quick. What the fuck is that? Let's do a quick flake 8. Flake 8 is assigned but never used. Yeah, I know you're gonna fucking complain about that, you dingleberry fuck. Okay. White space, storage utils 61. Oh yeah, sorry. Man, it just doesn't let me like have an error for myself. So it fixed something here. Oh, it put the thing over there. Okay, cool. We are set. All right. Now, gish git stash save. Okay, git stash list. Yabba-yibba-yibba. We are good. So I'm gonna git checkout. Yeah, let's create a new issue here. So we got one just closed, right? Upgrade version to 12. So how come that pull request did not close the thing that we had? I thought I had an what? GitHub Actions. Yeah, this one, bro. 65. What? Yeah, this is done. Yeah, I'm gonna say here. Oh my god. This is closed. This is implemented using implemented in what is this? What's the number here? 67. In 67. Yeah. Close with comment. Thank you. Okay. Fine thing there. This is already done, but I'm gonna like visit again. Is loading state UI for yeah, these are old ones. So I'm gonna create one here. I'm gonna say test coverage for API upload endpoint. Yeah, this is gonna change our life. So we're gonna do submit new issue here. Cool. So basically, guys, one of the problems that we have here when yeah, the user here, they need to be able to reference a specific storage configuration that they created using when they're uploading a file here. They need to be able to like specifically address that. They do not have the option to do that. Rust'ın gözünü seveyim, Python'la uğraştırıyor. Everybody keeps telling me about how awesome Rust is. Rust programming language. Is this object oriented or is this functional? Contribute. It supports all OP and functional. Okay, I did not know that. I think the best way to just go about it is like Rust class example. Just show me. Object-oriented programming. A gentle introduction to Rust. What the fuck is this? My eyes are burning. I can't deal with this, bro. Jesus. No, where's the dark reader? I know that motherfucker is here. Extensions. Oh my god. My retinas. I can't. Oh, thank God for whoever created this. This is nuts. Who's got time to like stare into the fucking light? All right. So, what does it say? Everyone comes from somewhere, and actually, okay, let's do pin this fucker, and then how do you do this inverted? I don't remember how you do it for inverted. Site list, inverted list only. Thank you. So we're gonna come over here. Sweet. Thank you. Appreciate it. There is no class syntax. So trait is like what a class is. All right, let me read so I can understand. Comes from somewhere, so chances are good your private programming language implement object and programming in a particular way. Classes act as factories for generating objects, often called instances, and define unique types. Classes may inherit from other classes, their parents, inheriting both data and behavior. If B inherits from A, then an instance of B can be passed to something expecting A. An object should hide its data encapsulation, which can only be operated on with methods. Original design is then about identifying the classes, the nouns, and the methods, the verbs, and then establishing relationships between them. Is A and has A. Okay. There was a point in the old Star Trek series. Motherfucker. This feels like I'm reading some fucking like food recipe. Just get the point. Life is not life as we know it, and likes very much the Rust flavored object orientation. I guess trade is like a way of abstraction. Okay. I guess like I think the best way to like get on with this thing is just, get hands-on and understand this stuff. But I feel like reading also, if it is an easy to read syntax, it could also make sense. Rust data aggregates, structs, enums, and tuples are done. You can define methods on them and make the data itself private. All the usual techniques of encapsulation, but they're all unrelated types. There is no subtyping and no inheritance of data, apart from the specialized case of deref coercions. Relationships between various data types in Rust are established using traits. The relationships between various data types in Rust are established using traits. I think this is what you were referencing over here. A large part of learning Rust is understanding how the standard library traits operate, because that's the web of meaning that glues all the data types together. Ask ChatGPT. No. Rust versus Python memory management. Oh, Rust has better memory management for sure. Used to introduce traits. Trait, show, function. I think this is how you define functions. Okay, self, string. Okay. Implement. I don't know what this stands for. Show for I32 self returns a string. Format. 4-byte signed self. What the heck is going on here? Actix web framework web performance versus Django. Maybe. Hold on, let me read this so I can kind of like get a little bit of 4-byte signed. Okay. 8-byte signed, 8-byte float. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to understand the reference to self here, like how this is turning into a string. Okay, interesting. Here's a little program with big implications. Okay, main let answer 42, maybe pi 314, let v vector show. Okay, this is the trait you're passing. Answer maybe pi. Okay, so you're passing whether maybe pi. D in the interpret show d dot show. Okay, this is weird, bro. Yeah, it requires like me getting familiar with the syntax here because I don't know what the heck is going on. I mean, I'm getting what's going on, but like it's making my brain do flip flops. backward flops, backward flips. This is a case where Rust needs some type guidance. I especially want a vector of references to anything that implements show. Now that the I32 and F64 have no relationship to each other, but they both understand the show method because they both implement the same trait. Oh, I mean, yeah, it makes sense now. And here we are overriding it, so this is cool. Do you know C++? No, but I want to. I want to. Yeah, this makes sense. It's this, just the syntax is a little, I think it'll take getting used to. Dragon Web Framework C++. Dragon. Why is their website so slow? Jesus. Waiting for unpackaged.com. Damn. Oh my god, bro. My retinas, man. Why are they doing this? Dragon is fully asynchronous and designed to have the lowest overhead without sacrificing usability. I like this already, like the very first thing here. Portable, supports a wide range of platforms, Linux, Windows, OS X, and BSD. It also runs on different CPUs. What the fuck? Okay, since it's a low-level language, I guess. All right, all right. Dude. Single core, 150K request. Dragon is multi-threaded. While in a single core of Ryzen 7, Dragon can process more than 150K HTTP requests per second. Motherfucker, I'm switching. Man, gotta get this working, bro. Coroutines, bro. Python just introduced these. It also speaks Redis for the in-memory goodness. More than an HTTP server, it can also act as a client, speak and serve WebSocket, and comes with helpful utilities. Motherfucker. I guess time to learn C, bro. Register handler. This looks like Express a lot. Okay, I'm curious, like if anybody's actually using this. Some of them Dragon C++, most performant web framework. Seeing a few example codes, it didn't seem complicated to start with, but then I noticed that I can't find anybody talking about it or using in their project. Someone just does not know about it, or is it just that C++ is not a language for REST APIs, so nobody cares about it, or is there another reason for them curiousness in this already using their project? This guy is like trying to get some like really thoughtful insight here. I'm using it for a game server currently. It's pretty comfortable to use and really about as fast as advertised. I can't wait for future updates that could provide us with an even better coroutine support. But even now, setting up things with the event loop or the coroutine system we already have is pretty nice. We use Dragon as a backend for our embedded device UIs. The UI is rendered using WebKit, WebKit, and Angular, and the web server backend is Dragon's web application. This combination works pretty well for us, and it allows our customers to also open the embedded device UI from their desktop browser, which wouldn't be possible if we went with Qt rendering. Okay. So there are uses of it out there, but it seems like a little not well known, because I never heard of it until now, like until you mentioned it right now. I had no idea this even existed. Yeah, I understand it's like it's fast, but again, like you don't choose a framework just because it is fast. You choose a library or a tool because it is reliable and dependent and has a community around it. Like it's actively being maintained and there's an active community around it that is like answering and addressing questions and inquiries and things like that. Otherwise, you end up with something that you like whenever you face problems you can't find answers to. That puts you in a bad spot. That's one of the biggest reasons where people go use Laravel or they use Django, right? Or they use React, because the community around those libraries or frameworks, right? Like it's really big. There's pretty much like no question that you can ask that you're not going to get an answer to. So it's not just that it is fast. There's like multiple other, contributing factors into decision making for such things. Python could not compile it, Jen. You don't need to compile it, bro. It has an interpreter already. Like you don't need to do anything about Python. Yeah, I know like it lacks the speed that C++ will provide, but again, like it won't come with the community that Django has. No, they won't. You don't ship your Python code out to people to use. Yeah, they will see the source code. Like you don't ship it like that. That's not how PaaS or SaaS works. You allow your service to be utilized through APIs that you present publicly, and that is behind an authentication layer. That's why this is a web application. Yeah, you would be using my service as an API, as a web API. It's a REST API. That's how you use my service. That's it. You don't get to see my code. It resides in my server, and that's it. Like you're not gonna see it. You can use my service from anywhere in the world. Doesn't matter where you are. So long as you have internet connection that can connect to my API endpoint, it will work. Yeah, that I understand. If you are doing installations to your clients' computers that like that contains your software, yeah, you don't want them to see your source code. They can. You don't want to like look into your code and get all acquire all your intellectual property algorithms and things like that. So I understand then the compiled language makes sense to use. But if you're doing a web over the web application as a service, you don't need that. GSM operator. Yeah, it makes sense in that sense. Yeah, I understand your point on that one. That I can get behind. It's 7:30. Should I call it or should I keep going? I don't know. Because my plan today was to finish what I just finished and then get started on my nested app called Upload right here. There are some things I need to do here, this particular section here. I need to finish this. And I think there is a bug here. Express biliyor musun? No, I don't know Express, but I've seen a lot of documentation that revolves around Express when I was looking at like npm packages and node packages and whatnot. So I'm familiar with their implementation style. That's why I said it looks very similar. I guess that's what I'm going to work on tomorrow. Tomorrow we work on this. We clear out all this nonsense, and then we sanitize this motherfucker. And then once this is sanitized, I think what's going to happen is I'm going to write a shitload of unit tests around every single thing, and then that should be good. Turizm acentası Türkiye'den Meksika'ya. When you can like, I'm not sure if that's gonna be like profitable when you can make more money with programming. Is there any demand in Turkey for like people wanting to go to Mexico? Aynen, yeah. They're gonna go Texas border and then they're gonna like, yeah, we're not going back. Bro. Yeah, things here have to change. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, guys. So I think this is it for today. I'm not really in the mood to continue further. So I'm just gonna go chill. Yeah, tomorrow I like fine tune this endpoint here. İsrailler buraya göç ediyor. Oh, I didn't know that. So we're gonna be doing this tomorrow. We're gonna continue on this tomorrow. Okay, get extension. Yabba yabba. Okay. Türkiye'de Türk kalmadı. Ah. I know there's a lot of like incoming people to Turkey because of like its particular location over there. Yeah, this here needs to change. Okay, this makes sense. Yeah, this has to really change. All right, guys. So tomorrow we're gonna work on this, and then we're gonna sanitize this thing, and then kanda iltica some other alarm. If you can get a job in Canada and then they sponsor you, yeah, you can come over here. That's how I got here. I came here with work. Yeah, you can do it yourself over there. Honestly, you don't need me. What you're supposed to do is create your resume to the best of your abilities, and then create a profile on Indeed, and then maybe like a few other places, and then look for your keywords, and then start sending applications. Yeah, there's some work to do here, and we're gonna need to look into this. Cool, cool, cool, cool, cool, cool, cool, cool, cool. I would like to work in a project as volunteer if you need backend or front end. Oh, Ali, I'm not sure what your skill set is. Like, what do you do? What do you know? I mean, I don't want to like get people to do work for free. It just doesn't sit well with me in my head. It's like taking advantage of people. I don't want to do that, and I don't want to say like, yeah, you're gonna get exposure and shit like this. I don't like that approach either. But again, but if you want some guidance on like learning things, finding your way in terms of like getting a job or getting certain experience, creating a project, and like putting a little color to your resume, I can help with that. But I don't want to like utilize people for free. It just, yeah, it feels wrong. What is your stack, Emre? What's your stack? Cool. Maybe you can give me some insights because maybe not next week, but in about 10 days or so, I'm gonna be creating an npm module for this API, and then I will be publishing it on npm registry. Maybe you can give me some like guidance on that because I'm pretty sure like there's gonna be a lot of things that I will be having to learn as I go. Fast API, nice. React, Express.js, and Fast API and Django. Cool, dude. You have like a lot of like marketable abilities there. Where are you located? I know like it's late in Turkey right now. You guys are like what, 6 hours ahead? Target import JustinMusti. You live in Ankara. Damn, dude. I went to school in Ankara. I went to we just say DTCF, but like in English it sounds weird. DTCF. Yeah, I was at DTCF in Syria, and I was there for like 4 years. Dude, Ankara was like fun. Honestly, I had a good time in Ankara. But bro, like the transportation there was fucking brutal. I had to like we were living in a dormitory provided by the government, thanks. But like going from the dormitory to the university every single day, oh my god. And then they would have a class like let's say 8 in the morning. Class finishes let's say like 10:30, 11, and then they put another class like 3 p.m. if I go back, I'm gonna end up spending my bus money. I don't have any more bus money, so I would just have to like sit there and wait. And god damn it, Ayaz'ın beni etme Ankara hayallerimi hastası yaşarsın. Dude, I am in Canada right now. The entire winter here, we were under like 3 feet snow. The cold in Ankara wasn't anything. It's just the inconvenience, and I was broke. I didn't have money to pay for a bus. Uçak bileti ne kadar? Not sure. Okay, let's do this in an incognito window. Otherwise, it's gonna like do the thing. So we're gonna say flights from, let's say, Montreal. That's the closest one to me. Montreal to Istanbul, right? All right, flights to Istanbul from Montreal, Istanbul. Let's say like one way. Connecting nonstop is $1,200. I don't know if this is Canadian dollars or USD dollars, but still not cheap. Not cheap, yo. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah, this is Canadian. So if you do like non-stop, then it is like what? 2 stops is like 600. Holy shit. 3 flights. This is insane. But non-stop is like $1,200. Turkish Airlines. Bro, it's so fucking expensive. That's what I did last year, though. That's what I did. It's possible for travel. I mean, this would be like, what, 43 hours? This is crazy, bro. You'll be tortured with this one. But then why would you ever go to Turkey? Just go to Germany for the best Turkish food. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's like the same thing I say, why would you go to Mexico? Go to Los Angeles for the best, Mexican food. Like, you don't do that. It doesn't match up. Life isn't cheaper. Life is cheaper in Turkey. Oh, for real. Yeah, they do, but it's not the food is not the same, bro. It's not the same. This isn't like, I think people don't understand. Pretty much any cuisine you eat in the US, it's Americanized a little bit. It's always modified. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's catered to the local culture. Hole in the wall that speaks no English. I did, and it was one of the best fucking. I think she was from Honduras or something like that. The lady, but bro, the food was amazing there. It is still the tastiest lemonade I drank in my life. I don't even know what the fuck is in it, but bro, it is so good. It's so good. 27 lira. Holy shit, bros. No. It's some lady from Honduras opened up her own place, and then she was making lemonade in her shop, and then it was such a like low traffic place. So I would like to like call and let her know, like, yeah, I want lemonade. Can you make lemonade? And she's like, yeah, I'll make it for you. It is another like 5-10 minutes. So she would make a lemonade for me, and then would start cooking the food. Lady or food? Yeah, lady cooks the food. It was insane, bro. I wonder if I can find it. I'm pretty sure I can find it. One sec. I'm gonna try to find it. I'm pretty sure it's still open. Hold on. Bro. So it is a place. Right here, right in this corner, bro. This here, this is the place. This is the place right here. This, I don't know what's, it's not showing up here, but this is the place. The restaurant is in this building right here. iPhone 3 katı. Yeah, anything like imported in electronics or like cars and things like this, they have 140% tax rate. That's nuts. Yeah, but this building right here, bro. I don't remember its name, but reduce search and map. Yeah. Yeah, this one right here. Kaylee's restaurant. This is the place. Best restaurant. Sorry, best lemonade I ever drank. Yeah. Hold on. Let me restart. Best lemonade I've drank in my life. It's from here. And I think I uploaded a few pictures here at the time to their menu. Let me see if I can see my name. It was like around 2016 to 18, something around that time. Oh, shit. Secret 8 cups of sugar? No, she had black pepper in it. Oh yeah, this is me. Musti you. This is me. I'm looking at my own fucking picture. Look at this shit. This is me, bro. This is my account right here. This is me. This is me. Yeah, these were the prices at the time. Yeah, this is me. I found my own fucking thing. I had hair. Oh my god, black pepper in the lemonade. No, for real, dude. This was sick, man. Breakfast menu too. Yeah. I didn't eat the one. Yeah, limonada. This one right here. This one right here. Yeah. This was sick. Sick. Aguas frescas. I don't know how to read it. But bro, yeah, I uploaded so many fucking pictures, bro. This is my account. Holy shit. My fucking face. Australia. Are you fucking kidding me? Each place they have their recipe and never had an aquas fresca that didn't miss. Horchata. I fucking love horchata. Burak yazılınca dürümcü açıyoruz. The place is... Oh, yeah. This place is fucking sick, dude. Look. This is my review. And I mentioned the lemonade. Their lemonade is perfect. Makes it when you order it and it's just a spot, family-owned business, and the lady here is so sweet and friendly. Definitely give them a try. This is my motherfucking review right there. I fucking love it. This place is insanely good. Oh no, I was driving through for that one. But this one is in Los Angeles. Tamer, you can go to this one. İnsanlar mutlu etmek daha zor, bilgisayarı mutlu etmek daha kolay. Yeah. I could get behind that. Domuz adına kebap yedir gitsin. Nah. Anyways, guys, this is it for me. I gotta go eat some food. And Emre, thanks for joining the Discord, by the way. I just saw it. I appreciate it. Because I'm gonna be back again tomorrow. Currently, I'm starving. I'm gonna go grab some food, and then I'm gonna rest up a little bit, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll check out to see if the dude, if you can go to that place, I would genuinely like. You should call ahead and ask for the lemonade. You should call ahead. Look, I'm gonna share this link. If you are genuinely interested in this, I'm gonna share the link. Chomperado. I tried Chomperado. It's pretty neat. It just hits. Yeah. I think Coco. Come here, babe. Don't run away. Come here, big boy. Hold on. Let me get this boy. Coco. Come here, babe. Where's my boy? Babe. Here's my kitty. Look at this fluff. Look at this fluff. Look at this fluff. Such a big boy. That's a big boy. Right, Coco? That's my boy. What's that, Coco? There's my kitty. There you go. It's Garfield. He's a big boy. Guys, yeah, I gotta go. Like, after talking all this food on a hungry stomach, like feeding the cat lasagna. No, he's a big cat. He's a big cat. Like, his skeleton is fucking big, and he's very fluffy. How much sullen? Let me get some food. I'm gonna get some gyro. I'm gonna get some dinner. There's a place here. It's kind of not fat, just big boned. Yeah, Cartman style. Supposed to be some Mediterranean like gyro, like chicken gyro and beef gyro place, but again, like it's Canadianized. You know, it's not really. They have like garlic sauce and hummus, and then garlic hummus, and they have tzatziki too. Although I don't really get it because their dressing, in-house dressing is pretty decent. Domuz üstüne tutar mı acaba? I think depends on where you sell it. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys coming down and chatting with me. I had a decent day, to be honest, but time for a sub goal. Dude, I'm getting barely like 5 or 6 viewers. I'm not gonna have a sub goal. I'm very low time. Get just a meat spinning machine. The donut machine thing just like spins the food. Just cut some when you're hungry. That would be sick. I think people would watch that. Honestly, they would watch it. I would watch it. It would be fun. Anyways, yo, I'm gonna go. So I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys come around, I'll be on again. And hopefully I'm gonna be on a little earlier tomorrow and then continue like on fixing up that endpoint, fine-tune that endpoint. And I think then I can actually demo it to some investors. So thanks for chiming in. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.